Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Live again. Appears to be working. Everything appears to be working. Yes. Been a busy day for me so far. So, who have we got in then? We got Tim in first. Tim saying more on this one. Well, it's not. This is a different radio, Tim. So I bought this in mega cheap for spares or repair. And to be fair, it's a bit of a dog, to be honest. So we'll see. Afternoon, Aaron. Well, it's rain on and off here, but been out working on Mrs. Cruncher's car this morning. Afternoon, Joe. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Dentist teeth removal sounds nice. I've had one out. Not recommended, really. Danish, how you doing? Mid-20s? No, mine were in my 40s, I think, when I had mine done. I only had one done. I've got the rest of them still, I think. Afternoon, Rob. Rob's radio channel. Afternoon, Nick. Mac Vision's in. Afternoon. Martin's in. I think I said hello to Nick. Mr. Petronics. What else we got? Bob Anderson's in. How you doing, Bob? Yeah, more Sony fun. It's never ending Sony fun. I got Sony repairs coming out my ears at the moment. Afternoon, Tom and Susie. How are you? Just catching up. Nearly there. Yeah, I'm here. Bizarre, how you doing? We got your eyes peeled again today. You sorted out that short, didn't you? I did take a picture of that and posted it out on my Patreon and my channel memberships, because I did actually. I was wondering whether I'd actually cause those shorts myself, but I hadn't. I managed to rewind it right to the start of the video and do a freeze frame, and yeah, those shorts were on it when I got it, which yeah, seems strange. I've been authorized repair center for Sony. I know, it's crazy. I've got people emailing me virtually every single day asking me to repair Sony radios. In fact, I've just finished emailing a guy now that wants a 2001D fixed. I've got an SW77 in here. I've got another SW77 on the way. They're coming at me ears. I've got two SW55s here. I've got so much work on at the moment. It's crazy. And Mrs. Cruncher's car's a bit poorly, so I've got to try and fix that first. That's a headache, isn't it? Afternoon, Les. Afternoon, Mick. No worries, Tim. So this radio, the idea of this is, if you can remember Chris's radio, all the plastics were broken inside of it, and I tried to glue one up, which was successful, but then it broke further up, and every time I glued it and tried putting screws in it, it broke again. The only other option was to sort of create a sort of stump of glue and then drill it, but the problem is it needs to be quite thin as well, so it's not very sturdy. So I spoke to Chris about possibly looking at recasing it with another scrap radio, and luckily enough this one here came up. Whether it'll be any good or not is another thing, so should we have a quick look? Here it is. So it's not looking great, to be fair. So we've got the front bezel bit here is missing. That's totally gone. I don't know what happened to that, but it's gone. This all looks pretty grubby, although I think probably these are the correct color, unless it's yellowed. Because if we look at the other one, you can see it better there without the light on. If we look at the other one, that's much lighter. We can get it without the... That's much lighter. But what we're looking for is this front panel, really. But being it's a different color altogether, I'm going to have to do the front and back, really, unless we want a grey front and a silver back, which is a shame because I put all the new battery terminals in this. So yeah, that's what we got to do. And it looks like the buttons keep dropping out of this one. We've had a debuttoning. I take it they're in the box. I hope they are anyway. So yes, I think we might try and reuse these buttons if I can unweld this plastic here. Just heat it up and pop it off. Might be able to, because these buttons are much nicer than the ones on that radio. So yeah, as I say, the problem is this one up here, it's broken off. I've tried gluing it, I've filed it back. It's got to be flush with the bottom, otherwise it won't fit through the circuit board, because the circuit board has got a hole here just up the top. If I can try not to do it one-handed, Graham. Yes, there's a hole up here that goes through, and then it's screwed in through the back. And we also had a broken screw thing on here as well, so the back panel's got a broken screw. Lots of things. So this is what this one's for. Now I haven't got a clue. I've not tried powering this up. I don't know if it works or not. I did look in the... It's got a little bit of discoloration on the case there. Look. So that normally indicates that it's had a bit of battery damage. But if you remember, this one has got quite a bit of battery damage on that. Especially this side. If it seems to be blowing it out today for some reason, the camera, it's because it's silver. Oh, there's the buttons there that just popped out of that one. So yeah, let's see if it works, shall we? It's been sold as spare to repairs, and I only paid a tenner for this plus postage. I think it was about 13 quid in total. So what we got? We have got center pin negative, so we need to swap those around. We want 6 volts, I believe, isn't it? Is it 6 volts? You notice also the aerial is busted, got no end on it, so it's one of those ones. I mean, I'm sure it could be repaired, might even be working. Let's have a look. Okay, we drew a bit of power then. Let's push a button. Well, that's strange. It drew some power, made a sort of popping noise when I plugged it in. And then went off, and now it won't come on. Hang on, we've got mains power on the top. Let's try that. This one is... This one is dead as a dodo. Okay, she's dead, Jim. She's dead, which is what we like, isn't it? We don't want anything working. We don't want working stuff, we want dead stuff. So we've got to be really careful taking this screw out, because we don't, no, this one. We don't want any any broken studs. So that's some very carefully take that one out. There we go. I notice also it's still got the original cellophane on the Sony label there, a lot on the back. See, so we've got a mint condition Sony label. Thanks, Rob. Parts for Sony radios. Multi's in. Hi, Multi. Christoph's in. Hi, Christoph. You moved house and still a lot of work to do. You just packed the first. Packed or unpacked, Christoph? Ding. The battery terminals don't look too bad in this one. Come on. Have we forgot one? No. That's all of them out. Come on. Don't do this to me. It doesn't need to be up, does it? Do not want to break anything in this radio, please. It doesn't seem to want to come off, though. I think we had this problem with the other one, didn't we? It seems to be attached down this corner somehow. It should just come apart. Perhaps I'm being too delicate with it. It won't come apart. It's going to go snap in a minute, and then we're back to the drawing board. Might just be that I'm sure we had the same problem with this with the other one last time, didn't we? Hey, there we are. Whew, that was a bit scary. Let's take the aerial wire off then, and let's have a look, see what's going on. So the only thing that holds the front panel in is this screw here. Ooh, there's some lovely dust bugs in the air. Look at those. But the all-important pillar is there, and that one's okay as well. And the ones on the back are okay. So I wonder how this front panel is held on then. I'm not sure what to do about these buttons, because these might be coloured differently. Oh no, no, they're not. They need retro brighting. All these, they're supposed to be white. Let's see if we can lift these a minute then. So I just touched them with the soldering iron. Actually, I probably shouldn't use that one. Let's use my other one. Just touched them with a soldering iron and lifted them up. Let's just take a picture of the buttons as they are, so as I know where they go back. Oh, he's not done caps locks again, has he? Yes, he's done caps lock. If you're looking for a Sony to work on the local marketplace, there's a set of 2 non-working radios for €20, plus shipping, SW-7600. And a Philips AE650. Afternoon, Sandra and Ben. We put the dahlias to bed. Let's have a catch up because we've got some. You still need to move your workshop. Oh, I see. I see. Bizarre. Have you done it as well? Watist strap. I don't know why it deleted that. Bizarre. I don't know that wrist strap. No. Ah, it might have been the next message. Afternoon, Derek. Mike Cass, hi Mike. That's what's wrong with caps lock. Bizarre. He's back. You are the caps lock king. What are you doing on your keyboard, Rob? It's your thing, isn't it? You do it every week. Right, let's lift the rest of these. Hopefully this is up to temperature. Don't need to be very high to melt the plastic. So definitely we'll swap the keys over. So I'm just heating these with the soldering iron. Lifting them up, so if you just break them off, you won't be able to reuse them. It does say something in the instructions, I think, about removing the keys. There we are, there's our membrane. Looks like we've got some tape there for some reason. That gives us a chance to clean this case up a bit. So they're not junk, but they all need retro brighting. So we'll pop them. We've got a spare little baggie. Them in a bag so I don't get mixed up, although there's one that I need, which is that one, I believe. There we are. So I need to give this a really good clean up, but what we need to try and do is work out how well, that's strange because that speaker in this one is stuck in, yet this one, the speaker is actually part of the radio. How does that work then? Yeah, I think that's how it should be. This one, for some reason, has jammed itself in. Oh, it looks like it's actually somehow bonded and lifted off of the front. Interesting. Looks like something may have spilt in this one then, perhaps, because that's the actual speaker there. I mean, that's bonded in. What's going on with that? Basically, that speaker ain't coming out, I don't think, without breaking it. I don't know if you can see that, but the cone is still attached and the back of the speaker isn't. So it looks like this rubber gasket here, this one, has got stuck to the front panel on this and won't come off. What a pain in the backside. It's well and truly stuck as well. Looks like it's been stuck on purpose. Why would someone do that? Oh. Where's me diddly doodah? Diddly dibbery doodah. No, that's strange. Looks like someone's glued that in. That's going to have to stay in there. That's just going to wreck the speaker if I try and take that out, I think. So it looks like we're going to have to use the old Dusty. Going to have to use old Dusty. Let's give that a brush off a minute into the bin, because that is manky. Better. Yeah, so it looks like that rubber ring that runs around here has been glued on the other one. I mean, basically that just comes off there. Okay, so we're going to have to use this one. So negative is orange, positive is white. I mean, really, I suppose we ought to find out what's wrong with this one, didn't we? What is going on with it? Why isn't it working? Shall we do that, or should we just carry on and get this one fixed? What do you think? It looks like it's had some battery damage, but yeah, there's a bit of corrosion in it. Dits, how you doing, mate? Gavin, hello Gavin. Let's just catch up with the chat again. A steam cleaning machine? No, I don't. Let's catch up. Oh, don't worry, Rob. You'd love doing it. It did get you, bizarre. Afternoon, Gavin. Sony glue goblin. It doesn't look like it because it's like a reddish color. It looks like someone's just glued it in just for the sheer hell of it. I don't have a steam cleaning machine, bizarre, unfortunately. Well, we do, but I don't think it works properly. It was a car boot sale jobby. Was it? No, it wasn't. It was an auction. No Bishop's finger. Chest infection, Dids. No fingers. Get well soon, mate. Shortwave radio test channel. Hello to you. No, don't glue your rubber ring now. So DC to DC converter, we've got a bit of corrosion on that. I think this was the problem with the other set, wasn't it, originally? So the thing is, how do we get this off? It looks, looking at the back of it, it looks like there's some sort of glue in there. Usually with time that glue goes very brittle. Let's see if I can push, let's make it start coming off. Yes. Just running my fingernail along it, just to break the glue without bending it. If I can get my fingernail in underneath it again. So there's a little tiny place there you can just push up. Push there? No. That literally is the only place you can push. Just on there. That sort of lifted it, look, so I can get my finger underneath. Around the corner. Oh. Just very gently. If you bend it, it will never sit flat. if I bend it. Button's dropping out of this one. Seems to be held in just in this area. So I don't know what has happened to my isopropyl. That speaker's still trying to drop out there. It's like... I got a massive great 5-gallon thing, but I can't find my little dripper. Might have fallen down the back there. I'll have a look in a minute. Can't get back in underneath it now. Yeah, so we need to just get a bit of isopropyl. Oh. It's very tight. But we need this piece. We need it. Let's slip underneath there. Let's just slip a bit of heat shrink under there for a minute. Stop it popping back in. Yeah, we just need a little bit of isopropyl in there. Let's get some in the lid without pouring it all over my legs. Now, so I'll kick that over now. That'll be my next trick. Let's get a paintbrush and let's see if we can just trickle a little bit. Down in there. Well, look at that. Instant. There we are. And we're looking at a very slight kink there. No, it's not too bad. So that hopefully will sit nicely in there, look. Right, looking at this, the glass isn't great in this one either. Not as good as that. Can we get the glass out as well? No, we can't get the glass out, so the glass is going to have to stay. Just a little tiny bit of this, see that little dot there? I could scratch that off and paint a bit of silver into it, but that might make it worse. So we've got the scary bit done, getting that piece off. I don't know exactly how I'm going to glue that back in. Slightly lifted in that area there. Perfect. Yeah, that's a relief. Scared about getting that out. This needs a damn good clean up. Better. Still got a little bit, so someone's put something nasty in there. Yeah, something sticky in there. And in there. That's better. You can sort of see where I put. I don't think that's where I put the isopropyl. That's just. Can you just sort of see this dirt in places? So I think what we'll do next is we'll give it a hit with this stuff that John gave me. Fascia and case cleaner. This is a lot less aggressive than. What's the word I'm looking for? Foam cleaner. Oh, smells nicer too. I don't know what I've done with my toothbrush. So somewhere I've taken my toothbrush and the isopropyl and they're in the same place. Let's get a cotton bud. Snow. I got a lot of stuff backed up for the Christmas live streams, that's for sure. It's looking good. Dial glass is actually really good on this one. Better than the other one, I think. Okay, that's come up really nice. With our new front bezel in there. I think that'll look pretty good. I think we're going to have to put that in with some double-sided tape. Some little bits of muck around those keys still. A few years worth of bogeys. Nice. Say the other one was pretty dirty as well. It took me a while to clean that one up. I think that's pretty good. What do you think? That's a damn sight better than it was. Still a little bit damp in places. Seem to have something up here. I think that's just... Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. You like it? Okay. Still got a little tiny band there. So how are we going to do this? And I could just lay that on some double-sided tape. I don't think that's going to stick down very well. Don't know whether to try and get this old glue or tape off. I don't know what it's actually made of. Let me just have a quick nosy with this a minute. Just see if it is tape or if it's glue. have a look. No, it looks like it's glue. So I think you're probably going to need to get that off. Yeah, I think you're probably going to need to get that off. I wonder if isopropyl will dissolve it. Gotta be careful because isopropyl could remove the writing on the front, so. Ah yeah, isopropyl is helping. So it looks like some weird sort of glue they've used. Yeah, so where I've had the isopropyl on it, it got really soft, so that is helping. There's my lid gone. I probably don't need the microscope, really, do I? But I just want to see up close to see whether it was glue or tape. But it is glue. Okay, some of it's coming off all right, some of it's been a bit stubborn. coming off. Just these wider bits are stubborn. Be careful, because if I go too much, I'll score all the aluminium up. Lighter fluid. Could try some lighter fluid. I've got some here somewhere. Lighter fluid works for sticky labels pretty good. But I don't know how well it works for dried on, like dried up glue. We need to soften it back up again, that's the thing. So we need some sort of solvent, but this area is particularly sticky. It's almost like that they've put a bit of double-sided tape on in this area just to hold it while gluing, maybe, I don't know, but that seems like double-sided tape there. Hopefully this is very relaxing for you. Get in there. Just this bit here to get off now, really. I think maybe a couple of little tiny bits, but we are nearly there. A couple of little flaky bits there. It's there. There. Let's give that just a going over with a little bit of isopropyl, just to clean up the surface. There. Okay. I'm not sure how best to do this, because I mean we've got some raised edges here that I can't get tape on. I could cut through the holes there, but I think it might show through. It's not clear tape I've got, it's white. The other option, which might be better, would be to tape the dial and then drop the plate on it, maybe. Some remaining glue there. I think I'm just going to have to cut lots of little tiny bits and stick it on the back here. I think that's going to be easier than trying to get it in the other bit. So let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? Let's catch up with a chat a minute. What we saying now? You said it could be shellac. It looks like it's some sort of quite strong glue. I don't think it's contact adhesive. What's that buzzing then? Is that my phone? I can't even see my phone. Super glue, no. Super glue would make a real mess of the perspex, a right mess. You need a decent quality double-sided tape. Now this is 3M, this stuff. It's very good. I've used this a lot. The hardest bit, I think, is going to be around these thin edges. So I could... Yeah, I'm still tempted to just double-sided tape it and... just double-sided tape it and cut it out. I mean, this is a cutting mat, this green thing. I'm just tempted to just drop a piece on there and see how I get on. Say it can be taken off again with some isopropyl, should get it off. It's quite strong stuff, this, though. Would have if I cut it straight, wouldn't it? So I got to say there. Don't bend. I should have probably done that a different way. I should have probably laid that onto the tape, shouldn't I? Right, well, I've gone for it now. See, that's what I didn't want to do, slide over the front. So I've scratched that a fraction now, which is not great, but you can see what I'm up to. Okay. No, I haven't cut that particularly close to the edge there. Scared of going over it now, that's the problem. Okay. So I'm using a really sharp scalpel for this. A little bit in there still. Okay, that's usable so far. Bit scary, but you know. I think the idea then is to so I'm going to have to put a very tiny bit on there. So I'm going to have to cut some pieces for this. Oh. Just got to cut a fraction off of that. Okay, that'll do there. It doesn't have to be right the way, covering every last millimetre here, but I do want to get it fairly good. Okay. Stuck to my fingers. Got a bit of a handshake today. What's going on there? Shaky hands. Right, that's looking good. Getting there. This little tuning indicator bit's going to be tough to get out. It's like watching Blue Peter, isn't it? Good. And just a standby now. Do I just cut that very slightly bigger so I can't really see it? Tell you what, the glue on this is really good. Sticking like mad. Right, looking good, nearly there. Just this piece here. Better do that little tiny bit there. couple little tiny bits there. Didn't quite expect to be doing this, but you know, I should have known, shouldn't I? How else was I going to fix it on? And just one more bit on the bottom here. Probably use that again. There, that should be enough to stick it back on. Don't know if I need a couple little bits, one down through that center and one on that edge, maybe. Oh, cool, careful. Careful. Scalpel. Looks pretty good. Let's see if it fits. Better do after all this. It's a shame that other one's lost its front, really, isn't it? Makes it not really repairable unless you like that look. The rat look on your radio. Right, let's see if we can get this double-sided tape peeled next. That's the next trick. Crafting with Cruncher. Get off. There it is then. Not quite. Got it. Absolutely bang on. How about that? Success. I think that deserves a beer. I think that deserves a beer. I've got a little bit of cleaning up to do around the buttons still, but that pretty much is job done. That's a relief. That was the only bit I wasn't looking forward to, really. I suppose if has anyone got a laser cutter that will cut aluminium, very thin aluminium? What I should have done is just drawn around that first, shouldn't I? I'm going in with, courtesy of Liddell, some Patronus wheat beer. Nature Rub. Nature Trub. German wheat beer. It's good stuff. Sponsored by 3M, yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Well, goats are over here. Goats are here, Rob. Social glue. Oh, they're all coming now. Yeah. It is better than factory. Yeah, patience. Crafty end, nice. I've got no I've got some cider down there. Got some cider down there. Right, I'm going to get the microscope out of it and just go around these with the microscope. So bear with me, it might blow the shot out. Oh, not too bad. So I'm going to scrape all the old gunge and muck off. What is that in there? Yeah, that's nasty. I need something less aggressive than a scalpel to dig it out with, really. Years of boogers. Oh, no. I wish I ain't got the microscope on it now. The more I look at it, the more I see. So I'm going to have to use the scalpel because the screwdriver's not sharp enough to get into the corners. It's got like a metal flake in this paint. It's very, when you look at it up close, I can see like little tiny specks of silver in it. Yeah, it's almost like there's a waxy substance on here. I'll take it's just boogers. Boogers. Yeah. See, there's a bit there that I can't wipe off. Well, that stuff did get a lot of it off, to be fair, but it ain't got it all off. Ooh. Careful. Right, I think that's deboogered most of it. Right, let's get another cotton bud. Let's get over it again. And this is not really. Martin's off. Catch your zoom, Martin. Blue Peter. Toothbrush might get it off, but it's got like a very fine lip around all the keys where the aluminium bezel doesn't quite match up. There. This is where you want a nice big ultrasonic to throw it in, really. I've only got my cheap Liddell one. There, much happier with that. A little bit of a brush off just to get the extra bits off. There's some boogerage up there. What is that, I wonder? Yeah, something nasty stuck up in the top there. Can you see it? There's something just there. You see that? Let's see if I can pick that out. It's an extra sticky booger. Oh dear. Stop laughing. See if I can get it out with a screwdriver. It's quite a thin screwdriver. It's not big enough to go in there. Not small enough, I mean. This is just a bit aggressive, really, this blade, but extra sticky. Is it gone, or is there a little tiny piece still in there? It's a little tiny speck. See, that would annoy me if it's my radio. There. That's better. Fully deboogered. Fully deboogered. Right. So this is the front panel nearly done. We need to put the buttons back in next. So we want the buttons from the decent one. Strange, the little springs missing from this one as well. Oh, that would be because the front's gone, isn't it? That's why. Yeah, should have a little spring just in that hole there. That's why that area was not covered with tape or anything. Did I cover that with tape? Yes, I think I did. Oh no. Just get the tape out of the hole. Where is it? Yeah, there is tape in there. Typical, isn't it? I should have left that piece blank. Ah, there we go. Well, I say there we go. I need a smaller screwdriver. Let me get a smaller screwdriver a minute. I just need to get in and scrape back. So it's obviously something to do with the grounding of this aluminium piece. We get a really sharp, very thin screwdriver on the situation. There we go. These are great little screwdrivers. These WIA Pico finish. You can't see that. This is a really tiny, like, needle screwdriver. So I'm just trying to pick the double-sided tape away from the hole itself. It's really sticky, this stuff. I should be able to pick out the bit of backing tape once I've got it off. Come on, come out. There we are, that's one bit. I created myself some work there, didn't I, really? Right. Now, if I just knock that spring off the bench and onto my lap. I don't learn, do I? So that spring is probably long gone now. Oh no. Graham, you're a nightmare. It's got to be here on the bench somewhere. When will I ever learn? Little tiny things need to be put safely because they stick to you. Okay, so that has almost certainly gone on the floor or on me. So what I've done, I've probably picked it up on my sleeve. And of course, a spring could bounce anywhere, couldn't it? Why didn't I just put that safe? Anybody see it? Anybody see the spring? Booger. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's got a toothbrush back. Booger wooger. Right, deboogered, but we need the spring. What have I done with the spring? Has it just rolled somewhere? Let's have a clear up and it might appear. It's a very tiny, fine spring. I probably have got something else I can use here, but let's see if we can find it. It's got to be here somewhere, surely, Graham. Surely. Stuck to the speaker. No, the bottle top stuck to the speaker. It's going to be on the floor, isn't it? Yeah, all it seems to do is just ground that front bit of aluminium. Okay, I'm pretty sure now that it's not here. It's going to be on the floor. Yes, I would say that's definitely on the floor. Operation Floor Hunt. Operation Floor Hunt to commence. I've looked all over the bench, it's not there. Here, little tiny miniature spring. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Excuse me. It is a really tiny spring. It would be, wouldn't it? I wonder what it does. Sony have obviously put it there for a reason, haven't they? Sony have put it there for a reason. They wouldn't have bothered with that if it wasn't absolutely necessary. How far could a little spring, I wonder? It's annoying, but I can't see it. I wonder if it's metallic. What a pain. So lots of these little tiny, you see I'm just going around the floor with a magnet. I've got lots of these little capacitor legs everywhere. Lots and lots and lots of those. Got a big load of cable in here. Looks like we could be going into my spring stash then. Let's see if I can find one that will fit, because I don't know how long we want to hunt the spring for, but it's not my favourite thing. Hunt the spring is not my favourite game, really. It might not even be metallic. Time to look at spring stash, I think. I don't know where that would have gone. Could be anywhere, couldn't it? If anyone else has got a floor like this, you'll know what I mean. I do occasionally give it a hoover. All my lost bits come back to me then. Okay, time for the spring stash, I think. Not there, is it? No. It's just a solder leg. Yes, have I got a spring that small though? It's unlikely. No, where's me springs? No, there's pot rivets. No. No. Ah, right on the top. Spring stash. There's not going to be anything small enough to fit in there, I'm sure. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. No. That's pretty small. What on earth have I got these from? There's another couple small ones in there. Anytime I get a spare spring, I chuck it in this. Even better. Right, I think we have a winner. Yes, we do. How about that? Now I suspect it's a little bit on the big side. But the other one wasn't exactly small. Yeah, it wants to be just a little bit bigger than that post there by the looks of it. Actually, even a little bit shorter than that post. So let's start some modifications. Let's cut a little bit off the bottom there, and let's just unravel a piece so as it sort of sits in underneath. Like the other one did. Nearly lost another one then. I don't cut that too big now. I mean, I want it to try and go like the other one did, just in underneath the there we are. It's a bit bendy now though, but no, let's come back out. Okay. It's got to go shorter than that. So I'm just using some old cutters here to fettle it. Cool. That's come out. I've just dropped it on the floor. I've dropped it on the floor again. God. That literally went down right in front of me, but I still can't see it. Literally, that dropped in front of my eyes. Still impossible to see. And it's a black spring, not a silver one, so you think that would stand out a bit better, wouldn't you? Let's just find that one. Oh dear, what did you do on your live stream today? Just hunted for springs, really. That was the main thing I did. Drop springs and tried to find them. There we are, there he is. So just a quick brush around my hand while I'm down here, because that other one must have gone the same sort of way. No, he's not there. Oh, well, I found the other one anyway. Right. Right, let's see if that will touch now. I'm not convinced. So if it does, we'd have continuity, wouldn't we? We'd have continuity between that front panel and ground. So let's see. Springtime in Tev. Oh dear. Yeah, you know. Is the spring conductive? I hope so. Right. No, that's not doing anything there at the moment. Let's see if the spring is conductive then. Yeah, but I think what I've done now in my haste to get it sorted is I've made it too short. So I've just stretched it a little bit. That's made it the ugliest spring in the country. Let's try that. No. Trouble is, it's not really square. Mind you, is that aluminium conductive, I suppose? No. Well, that's bizarre because the aluminium is not conductive anyway, by the looks of it. Well, it should be, shouldn't it? It's not measuring on the meter. Okay, so it's got like a lacquer on it. I think I'm going to have to go with that other spring, you know, because this one is is a bit distorted. I've bent it a bit too much. I don't know where these have come from. I must have got them out of something. Right, so let's just experiment with this. So let's check continuity there, because I've basically got to scratch the aluminium. Yeah, so that has got continuity there. I think what I'll need to do is just hot glue that spring in place, you know. It needs to be dead straight upright. Trying to get this other one resurrected, but I bent it a bit too much, really. This is, well, I have got another spring after this one, so I'm going to have to cut it back a bit because it is too long. What a pain that I've lost the other spring, isn't it? Wouldn't have any of this problem else. Let me just try that other spring back in again, actually, that I've cut down. Let's try it with on the aluminium. No, so I don't think that one's touching. Well, it looks like it should be. I suppose what I should be checking is if that that little pip is making a ground. Let's have a look at that. Let's try that a minute. See if that's making ground to there. Yes, it is. Right, okay. So it doesn't look like that one's making contact with the pad. It could be because it's bent. It could be because it's bent, people. Are USB oscilloscopes any good? Welcome, H. Neil. Good afternoon to you. A USB oscilloscope. Now, I know that Peter uses one. as in, I'm trying to think of his channel now. He does a lot of the amateur radio repairs. Very clever chap. Okay, I can actually see that it's making contact now because I've just looked through the hole in there, and that definitely was making contact, and still is. No. It's definitely bang on that pad. Okay, it's definitely on there. I can see it through the hole. But there is a little bit of corrosion on there. Let's just give that a once over with the fiberglass pen, and we might be in business there. I know it's a bit of faffing about in it. We love a bit of faffing about. That's it wasn't looking overly shiny in one area, right where the spring was sat. You know, the other thing is the spring might not be making good contact with the aluminium underneath. Let's rough it up a little bit. Do it both sides. I mean, are we trying to sort a fault that doesn't really matter? This is the thing, isn't it? I mean, it must be there for a reason. Right. Round 4. Graham versus the spring. Does look like it's on there. Push it over a little bit. Let's try that. Yay! Dirty. He was dirty. Right. We are in business. Now, which one? This is the. I'm trying to think which one's which now. This is the one that we fixed, wasn't it? Yeah, so this is the one we fixed. So this is the chassis that's going back in. So let's, I think I've already scuffed that up actually on this one. There's that little tiny dot there that's making contact with that spring. Right. So let's put that spring somewhere safe. We'll put it with all the little screws there, because we've got to get the buttons out of this one. Got to get the buttons out of this one now to put in this one, in the booger radio. Well, that was a bit of a game, wasn't it? But, you know, all good fun. I know Tim's got one of these, so this may help Tim when he takes it off and that spring goes ping across the room like mine did. It'll probably turn up in the bottom of my beer glass, I expect. Oh. Would you believe it? The beer overfloweth. Luckily, this is now the old radio. Dear, oh dear. Fizzed up, that did. I expect probably this is supposed to be stored in the fridge, I expect. And it's not been in the fridge. Yeah, that foamed right up. Oh well, you know, it's all good fun, isn't it? So you should never drink and fix radios, people. It's not recommended. You know, only if you're a professional. Right, let's try again. I think I got caught a little bit. No, well, maybe a little bit damp, but you'll have a beer tasting radio now, Chris. Unique, complete with Radiocruncher's beer. I need more air duster as well. No, it's German. Yeah. So you do find that some of these beers, if they're supposed to be chilled, and you keep them at room temperature, they fizz up. Okay, right, let's get these keys out. Seem to be getting a lot of messages today for some reason. So Mrs. Cruncher's darts flights. Another email asking for 2001D info. Right, Let's transplant some of these as they sit. Some have already dropped out, so yeah, I very nearly did I've got a hacker amplifier in from someone for repair. I very nearly did that one today, but I thought I've got to get this one finished for Chris because I need to get him a load of parcels off as soon as I can, really. And Mrs. Cruncher's car is going to hold me up this week now. I was hoping to get loads done. But Mrs. Cruncher's car comes first, really. It's her pride and joy, that is. It's even got a name. This is like one of these aptitude courses where you've got to put the right thing in the right hole, isn't it? Ooh. Right, okay, so we've got that little button there. It's got to go in there. And then the other two buttons are over here. Now one of them's on, which is the top one. And the other one looks to be sleep. And we've got the enter button, which is just dropped off here. Looking good, right. Let's get the little silvery thing put back in. So we'll put the one in that came with this radio, just in case. A little bit of dust on it. Let's clear that off. No, wrong iron. Yeah, this is not going to be easy, is it? I thought it might be easy, but it's not going to be. Why is that one button got a clear plastic bit on it? I don't know. I don't know. Don't touch it with your fingers, Graham. No touchy. See, they went nice and easy. They all do that. Right, that is it. Okay, what have we got to do then? We've got to stick this speaker in there, that way round. Now the white was positive, wasn't it? It was in that other set. The grey was negative. We're getting there, people. I actually filed the spring, I filed the ends of it. Pair beer to radios. I like it, Gavin. Why, Anthony? Yeah, it seemed fine until I decided to try pour it all in all at once, and then it went mental. Okay, so we've got to do this. No, speaker, battery. Put a bit of extra solder on there, actually, it's looking a bit dry. Let's get this poor thing back together and working, hopefully. It's been abused. Steady. Strange, because It doesn't actually sit in there properly. No, it could be just these wires need redressing. I think those wires need to go down in there. That's better. Right, spring. Still got some dust and that in this speaker fret. So we call it a fret. Cool. I thought for a horrible minute there that I'd done the dirty again and dropped that spring. Yeah, he's going to be tough to get in, that one, isn't he? I was going to put a little bit of hot glue on it just to hold it, but come on. Let's put that screw in. Let's see if we've got continuity. No, I don't think that switch is in the right position. Let's take that off again. This is one of the hardest parts of working on all of these Sony radios, is actually physically getting them back together again. Okay, so the switch wants to be in the off position. So our speaker's decided it wants to jump out again. Maybe it is easier to drop it there and then try and maneuver it in. Spring in? Yeah, spring is still there. Yes. Let's get the thing back together damn quick before it decides it don't want to do it. Right. That should be okay like that, to be fair. Because we need to have a look at the back panel now. To be fair, it doesn't look too bad. We've got this brand new... Look at this. Brand new Sony... brand new Sony badge, look, still under the cellophane. Just literally just took the paper off of that. Hell, we need to swap the aerials over. We need to swap the aerials over, Graham. So where's the aerial on this one? So do I need to swap it all over or just the piece there? Probably just the piece there. Let's try taking this one off first. You do need to have bang on the right screwdriver for this. I wonder if that one... No. So we need to get one of the Weira. Unless that one will fit. Does that fit? Yes. Now, very often there's shims in these, so you've got to be very careful when you take them out. Yeah, and sure enough, there is brass shim either side. Let's do this one as well. Brass shims are in there, but they just moved slightly. Do this up against the mat so I can do it up tight. Nice. There we are. So we have our aerial back in. Need to give this a wipe out. That can go off now. flash of isopropyl. A bit of a dusting. Right, so this is the chassis that I've already fixed. Stick the aerial back on. Mm-hmm. Right, this is the ones we've got to be really careful with. Make sure it goes back in exactly the same thread as before. Not over tightened. There we are, back together. Let's see if it'll work.
Taken care of. Wonder no more on a choice of over 40 worldwide tours. Choose Signature, the smaller groups and enhanced experiences. Book now and save up to £500 per person on select tours with...
So we've got no display up here because we've got no computer batteries in there. So let's try it on batteries. Because bearing in mind, this is the one that I repaired all the battery terminals on. So we need to see if it works on batteries. I think we did try the other one, didn't we? So 1, 2, 6. It looks like it eats 6 batteries. 6 AAs. So 2 for the computer clock. That should come on now. And yes, there he is. We have computer clockage. Put that in the wrong way straight away, look. Where's a goat? Yeah, so I should think. We've got beer on those. Battery beer.
Experience every time. Wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, do your thing and get great stays at great prices at premierinn.com. Premier Inn, rest easy.
Forceps, pliers, spanner. Mr. Johnson, I'm glad to say your dishwasher is going to make it. Oh,
double-sided doesn't seem to be sticking very well.
With British Gas Home Care, we can fix boilers, plumbing, electrics and even kitchen appliances pronto. Search British Gas Home Care to find out more. T's and C's apply. Kitchen appliance cover sold separately. Visit britishgas.co.uk.
On your radio.
On Global Player.
And on your smart speaker.
Play Classic FM.
This is Classic FM.
From Global's newsroom, I'm Tim Humphrey. UK farmers are beginning a week of action over changes to inheritance, but the NFU says it won't support attempts to block food supplies to supermarkets. Farms valued at more than £1 million will be subject to a 20% levy from 2026. It's a £3 million threshold if a farm is left by a couple. Livestock farmer Adam Quinney doubts the Treasury will raise much in the long term.
How are you, mate?
It's about raising tax. Yes, in the short term they'll raise some tax, but farmers will be restructured, put into limited companies, transferred. So in the end, we'll pay accountants and lawyers a lot of money to help us not pay this tax in 7 years' time.
At least 7 people have been killed after Russia launched a series of drone and missile attacks on Ukraine overnight, targeting the country's energy infrastructure. Officials have described the strikes as the largest for 3 months. The leader of the Lib Dems
a new limit on how much young people have to pay to use buses. The government's been criticised for
Well, that's pretty good on a whip area, wasn't it? Indoors. Spain, I think, in it, Echo Bravo. It's working well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's typical, yeah, no problem. Oh, they'll trust you well anyway. And everything's going okay. I just flick them round, so I just replaced a few leads, plugs and that, so just like to make sure we get out. I'm not older there, too busy on this. 7-3's mate, and catch up soon. Yeah, 7-3's on 0 ABG. 20 kilo off, let's say. Yeah, 7-3 mate, take care, catch you soon. Yeah, 7-3's.
Clock's changing as well, look. So it's all working. There you go. You've now got a black radio instead of a silver one, or grey instead of a silver one, Chris. It's very nice, isn't it? Thanks, everybody. You've got AA lithiums waiting for it, have you? Yeah, no more leakage, Chris. What a game. Still don't know what's wrong with the other radio, do we? So say that just not quite sticking that. But it could be that spring just holding it off a bit, couldn't it? Yeah, we'll see. If it still decides it wants to keep coming off, then I might just PVA it. PVA and clamp it. That'll keep it down. But I mean, it is holding there. But it might be just the spring pressure in this area that's just popping it off. Yeah, it is good. As I say, I was messing about so much with the posts in this one. It was just never going to be right, really. I wasn't happy at it going back like that, so I'm glad I managed to get a spare set reasonably priced. So yeah, there you go, Chris. 2 working radios now. I wonder what's up with this one then. What do we think's up with this one? I think there's an external aerial, isn't there? External earpiece, I mean. Yeah, there. Right, so we can plug in our external air speaker even. External aerial? Banging on about now, Graham. Right. We've got our power. Would you believe it? It's come to life now, that. It's not responding to any of the buttons though. Is it the membrane got dirty? Oh, yes, it is. Oh. This would explain why it's not working. Oh dear. Okay. So it looks like it's had some battery leakage, which has gone into the keypad. Now these are just painted on. I don't know if you can see that. Let's zoom you in a bit closer. These are just painted on pads. You see the muck and that on those? Okay. Let's zoom you out a bit. Let's see if we can't fix this. So we need our isopropyl again. He says pouring it all over his leg. I'm going to need to give this a good wash down. To start with, and this. That's just with isopropyl. We need to go over it with vinegar to get rid of any battery acid still on the board. So let's get the vinegar down. Other brands are available. I'm not sponsored by Asda. Let's just go over this with a bit of vinegar just to make sure there's no battery nastiness left on the board. Okay. Then back in again with the isopropyl. just to neutralise that. Yeah, there's quite a lot of corrosion on that board. Right, let's have a quick look under the microscope and see if I can see any damage. I can see some dark green parts of the board. Okay. There's definitely an issue there. Is that corrosion or is it broken? Not sure. So there's definitely corrosion there. There's a lot of corrosion just here. You probably can't see that. Let me see if I can get the microscope on. Has that frozen my stream? It appears to have. Oh, hang on. No, we're on. Okay, there's a little bit of blue roll there when I was cleaning it, but let's see if I can get the glare off of it, because there's some pretty gloomy looking muck down here. Yeah. Doesn't look to be broken, but there is quite a lot of corrosion around that area. This is the one I just scraped off there. Now, is that a break in there? So that's just bare a bit of copper up there and a bit of copper up there. Let's see if we've got continuity across that piece a minute. No, we haven't. So there's a break there. That's the first one. Yeah, it's gone there, look. That centerpiece is just eating away there. No, it sounds like my computer's going into overdrive again. Let's just cancel, let's just close that. I should calm it down a little bit. Okay, so we know we've got a break there. Let's have a look at this one. There's also some muck up here as well, but let's scrape a little bit there. A little bit there. I think this one is all right, but you never know. Yeah, that one's okay. Anything else anywhere? It's looking a bit murky up here, but that doesn't look good there. Yeah, that doesn't look good there at all. That bit there, that looks to have totally gone. I may be wrong. Okay. Yeah, could be wrong there. Yeah, okay, maybe that's okay then. Oh, this isn't good here. Looks like we've got continuity there. Yeah, we have. Anywhere else? Anywhere else look ropey? There's a bit ropey there, but that's just... crud. There's also more on these. Just check those for continuity. We've got a break on this one as well. That's got a bit missing. I'm surprised that's not gone through, to be honest. That looks to me like it's broken, but I'm sure we tested that one, didn't we? It could be being fed back round the other way. It could be a loop though. Yes, showing at 18 ohms. No, that's because my leads are playing up again. Let's try that again. Yeah, so this one's gone as well. So let's repair that one. Let's find a very small capacitor lag. Skinny one. Oh yeah, I've got some little strands of copper here actually. Might be better that I've pulled out of a wire somewhere. That might be better. That might be better. Put a bit of flux down. Is that stuck? Yes, he is. That's done. So we can use that bit of wire to do that one then. Yep. Yeah, there is a crusty pad above. They're all pretty crusty, to be fair. If you're at a bit of an angle, you can see they're not actually that bad. You know, they've all got a bit of crust on them. That's the only two wires I can see broken, though. So let's get another bit of isopropyl. Just have a bit of a clean up there. Shouldn't come off of that now. Now it needs more work. I need to go over it with some solder mask and things like that. But just trying to see if we can get it working. Why not? Just go over all these pads here a minute with some isopropyl. Right, let's put them back in and see if that's fixed it. Right, what do you think? Have we done it? Is it going to work? Yes. No. So the FM and AM buttons are now working. The one button's not working. One isn't working for some reason. On and off aren't working. So number 9 works. 8 works. 1, 4, 4 works. 7 works. 0 works. So number 1 doesn't work. Number 2 don't work. 3. No, hang on. 5. 3. 6. 9 works. So we must have another broken connection, something to do with button number 1, 2, 3, 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 5 and 6. Let's have a look. So this is button 1, looks pretty good. 2 looks good. 5 and 6. So we've got potentially a possible break just there, there, and up here. Appears to be okay though, there. A bit of corrosion there, but that shouldn't stop it working. There. Let's have a look at that. See if we got continuity there. So I'm looking at this, I need to go up or down? Down. I'm looking at this trace just here now. There it is. That's our brake. That's our brake. Well, that's another brake anyway. Yeah, totally gone in between. See if we can find another little bit of that copper. That seemed to go quite well. So let's have a look. That'll do it. He's there. He's on. Yep, that's that. It is a bit crusty there as well, but it might just be a bit of flux I've just put on it. Oh, and I've tipped the isopropyl over now. Okay. It's a little bit crusty there. Oh, get off. No, that's gone as well. Okay, that's going to be fun. Because that's a conductive pad. There's nothing to solder to there. I think that's gone. Yeah, that's gone. Okay. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to get the old conductive glue out now. Unless we can uncover any copper underneath this one. Could we get a little bit in there? Might be able to get it to take there. Might be lucky. See if we can get that to take. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, very difficult. I can't see if that's taken or not. Tip my isopropyl on the table, which doesn't help. We might have a little tiny bit of solder on there. I think we have. Right. Have we got enough to join to though? This one's being particularly fiddly. Get off. Maybe. Oh, so that pad just come with that. Oh, it might be the pad just come with that. Oh, too much. It does look to be connected. Let's try it. Spare antenna for an R900. Yours is very loose after the knuckle. You mean the screws come loose, Chris, or the actual aerials? Like sloppy, not sloppy, but it doesn't go up and down properly, if you know what I mean. Right, let's give this another go then. I mean, probably that wants a little bit of extra work, but as I say, this is only a spares radio now. But it'd be nice if we had a working spares radio, wouldn't it? So there's lots of solder masking and things like that to do. I'm using the tweezers to poke these little rubber bits back. Little retaining pegs. It's the best way I've found of doing it. Really sharp pair of tweezers. They go down a treat. Right, let's try again then. Feeling lucky? It's hard to, oh, it's got a kink in it then, Chris. I don't think I have, but I'd have to dig out an R900 to find out the size, Chris. Right, on. Yes, AM. No, 1 still doesn't work. 4 does, 2 does now. 2 and 6 work now. One still doesn't work. Band select. Band select doesn't work. You don't seem to turn off either. Six and 9 work. 8. So 5 is still not working. 1 and 5 are not working. 1, 5 and 3. 1, 5 and 3. It's never ending, isn't it? So 1 is there, 3 and 5. That one, and that one. So that one could be the little bit that's missing out there. Could be that that's see if I can find it there. Yeah, that might actually have gone. I'm looking at this here. So we've got the copper here, but nothing there. Great. So if I scrape back underneath this, can I get a little bit? Or is that totally gone? That one is totally gone. Okay, so we need to do something with that to revive it. So I've got an idea. It's going to involve some jiggery pokery though, I think. So we need like a T. That's too big. Crossing over to lay as flat as possible. Something like that. I don't know though. That's really hard to form that. Because it's, you can see my tweezers, how big they are. Just trying to form like a kink in the wire, just so as the stuff will stick to it a bit better. Yeah, sort of something like that. Put that the other way around. Yeah, that would work. Oh. So let's solder this piece in place first, if I can. Sort of like that. Sort of, let's get you centered up a little bit better. Can you see my funny little T-piece? Oh, it's getting a bit glitchy. There. That's as good as I can get it, people. Okay. It needs to go down, be pushed down a little bit more. Okay, so now I've got continuity there, by the looks of it. So I'll make sure that's pushed nice and flat. Get rid of that flux. Now we need the conductive glue to just join that center bit to the pad. Let's just pull you down a little bit so you can see. Where's that frozen? Whee, glitchy, glitchy. There, you see, yeah, there. So I need to join that bit there to that pad with some conductive glue. So let me see if I can find some of that. Oh, I just knocked the camera everywhere. Ugh. Should be here because we've used some of this recently, haven't we, on a board? I can't remember which board that was now. There she blows. Right, I'm going to put some of this on with a cocktail stick. This is bare conductive electric paint. Too much? Well, she blows, so if we give that a little bit of heat, we might be able to get that to go off a bit quicker. So stuff I'm just using is this. I can't remember whether you can still get it or not. But that's dried pretty much instantly. So let's try it again. Try it again, Sam. There can't be any more breaks, surely. What do you reckon this time then? Have we cracked it? How you doing, Rolf? Let's catch up with the chat a minute. Sandra's off. Yeah, I've got problems with the scope camera. It's not great at all. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, fingers crossed. How are you keeping, Rolf, anyway? Let's give him another go. Off works now. Ah, one still doesn't work. 3 works now. 5 still doesn't work. So 1 and 5. So on and off works now. It's never ending. So 1 and 5, we're getting them one at a time, aren't we? There must be another break somewhere. I'm still carrying on. I'm soldiering on. What a hero. Right, let me have a look. So I've done that one. I wonder if I need a blob of that paint just on there, just to make that connection a little bit more reliable. Just put a little bit on there. Anywhere else that looks dodgy, that looks dodgy as there, doesn't it? So let's put a little bit across to there. Just in case. That looks nice there. That's sorted. That's sorted. Potentially there. Some of these through holes are pretty shocking as well. Yeah, if you look at the state of some of these through holes, look. I mean, if I can heat those up a minute. These are really bad. If I reflow those, see if that helps. Really crusty. Yeah, they are not good. And that one may even be broken there. I mean, you wouldn't believe the muck coming out of these. Muck coming out of those. That one looks okay. This one still don't look good. Oh, I pulled my other repair off now. Just trying to get these through holes to flow across, really. That's better. Yeah, that's totally gone now. Where did that go? It's probably stuck to my soldering iron, I expect. I heated the board up a bit too much there, but I'm hoping that's okay. Yeah, I think we've got a break there as well, look. We have a break there as well. Right, let's get on with this. Now we want that around the other way, really. Like that, there. come on. Get off of there. Put you up just there. That's where we want you, just there. Just there. Okay. Put a little blob on that again. Surely there can't be any more breaks, can there? Well, you know, there could be lots more yet. So I'm just going to put another little blob on there because make sure it's definitely there. That's connected to there, so put a little blob on there. Right, I think we're are you ready? Let's just give that one a dry off. Okay. Let's try again. I think we'll make, I'm not sure what the time is, but Mrs. Cruncher's home now. She's just cooking tea. So yeah, this is our last attempt. Have we cracked it on the last attempt? Didn't realise it was as late as that. I think we just buy broken radios every week and try and fix them. I think that'll be fun, won't it? But not broken Sonys. Just buy cheap broken radios off of eBay, no matter what they are. And just try and fix them. What do you think? Trouble is, it will cost, and that's the only thing. Right, here we go then. Here we go. Money pit. Derek's off. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Right, let's plug them in. Far in the hole. Oh, it's been a journey, this one, hasn't it? Now we've still got no 1 or 5. No 1 or 5. 6, 3, 9. 2. Hang on. Oh no, 7's working. 8, 9, 0. Well, 5 and 1 are still being awkward. What else could there be? It could be these through holes, couldn't it, that are dodgy? Because there's more to look at. I could, well, I've got to break on the through hole. But as I say, I have got to go and say hello to Mrs. Cruncher and have my tea. Just having a final scout around. See, 1 and 5 are not really connected as such. There's a little bit of corrosion there, potentially. There's a nasty corrosion there. Yeah, what we need to do is get this board completely out, I think. Get the board out, go through it, and try and rework the whole thing. Just for the hell of it, you know? Just because we can. I'm not going to do it now, but let's just have a look on the other side of the board. Ah, yes. Oh dear. I think we need to look at some through holes, don't you? For more boogers. Thanks very much, Gavin. Boogers. God, I love the boogers. Look at the state of this down here, look. Look at the mess of that, look. That is corroded to hell. All those through holes that I was doing there, you can see where they come through this side. Dear, oh dear. Ooh, we got quite a nasty resistor up here as well. Is that burnt out? Let's have a quick look at this resistor, and then I am definitely going. Because this resistor looks to me... has it just got crud on it? Ah, it's just crud on it. So, yeah, I think that's just crud. Yeah, just crud. I mean, look at this here. And look at the state of these two. That is a mess, isn't it? Yeah, not great. So it could well be that they need reflowing. Don't know if it's copper all the way along there. Another dodgy one there. These are the ones that I reflowed actually, so they're probably all right. Got more corrosion under here, look. There's lots of pitting on this copper shield, so it could well have more underneath there. Yeah. Well, if I get a chance, I might have another play with this in the week, but I'll keep you posted on Patreon and channel members. See what we can discover. Yeah, it's not looking good just in there. So I think that may be broken there. Difficult to see really, but was worth taking out. Was worth taking out the other side of the board, wasn't it? God, it's got dark again, hasn't it? It's got all dark, all dark. Well, we've enjoyed that today anyway. It's been fun messing about with it. We've got Chris's radio sorted. Graham Eastwood, how you doing, mate? Where's Rob been again? He's been off out walking the cat. No, where's Graham? There you go, people. That's pretty much it for today anyway. I'm going down to see Mrs. Cruncher now, and I might have a little play with that in the week. As I say, I'm trying to fix Mrs. Cruncher's car at the moment, so that's taking up most of my time. But thanks everybody for that today, and I will catch you next Sunday. And we're getting very close to the Christmas streams, aren't we? So that's all to sort out yet. I still haven't sorted it out, but I've got quite a few things lined up. Not a lot of beers. I've got, in fact, the beer advent calendar is empty. It's empty. Shocking. Where's my beer sponsorship? I don't know. You'd think it would be here by now, wouldn't you? Anyway, cheers everybody. Catch you soon. Have a good one. Bye for now.